Baby. Oh, yes, sir. We are live and alive. Live and alive, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let's make sure that we got this. Ladies and gentlemen, play the music. I said, ladies and gentlemen, play the music. Here we go. Da da da, ba da 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 da. Cold one has been cracked open. Hello, everybody. The ads are still finishing up. But hey, welcome to another awesome stream. Hold on, I don't know if my camera right. That looks about right. Anyway, we're doing a little bit of drinking, we're doing a little bit of streaming. It's Thirsty Thursday. It is March 5th, 2026. We're living life, living large, and yeah, we're feeling pretty good. I got a plan for tonight. We're going to play some Deadlock, and then we are going to play Esoteric Ebb. And so that should be fun. I'm excited. Had to work a little bit later. Not officially, but I was working on stuff up until right before I started stream. I wanted to take some time to get some stuff done, some stuff that needed to get done. I'm glad that I got it done. So that way it's not hanging over my head. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta lock in. Speaking of locking in, let's get deadlocked in. Yes, sir. Load her up. I gotta get my, like, mouth, mind, and heart and soul all warmed up and ready to go. All right. We might just play some Street Brawl. No big real games. No big real games. Just some casual Street Brawling tonight. Let me pause the music. Pause the music. Casual Street Brawling. Before we, you know, play something else, we switch it up. What? Ain't no time like the present. Hop in. Wait, we gotta send a notification to the Discord. Live now at everyone. Sent. All right. Let's hope some peeps stop by, say hello, and come hang out. We're always happy when that happens. We got our usual rogues gallery. Here I come. Tired of getting your ass kicked.
You're outclassed.
You're outclassed. Ooh, Dynamo. I can get down with that. Okay. The choice is yours. We're gonna start with extra stamina. Healing booster. I can be my team's best friend. Ooh. Superior cooldown's just it's the bee's knees. We're gonna be a healing guy. But yeah, I have not been, I haven't really been gaming enough, in my own opinion. I've just been chilling. Ooh, I was thinking, I was looking at my ulti cooldown. I was like, if he keeps this door up. Whoa. Oh, what a jerk. Alright, now's my time. I'm looking.
And for my next trick.
Oh, they're hanging out by the tower so much. I mean, I don't think they can do very much to me. I'm kind of beast mode. Okay, they're grouped up. I just gotta send it. I'm looking for the perfect ulti, and I'm not taking any of them. That'll work, though. It didn't even do that much damage. Alright, well, what can you do? It was not worth it to hold my ulti for that long. We need a duration extender, I think. Bonus spirit power, I guess. Well, no, I think that's just a good amount of healing. It's really not giving me what I want, but that's okay. That's alright, that's alright. We'll be shooting our dang gun. Uploaded another Lash ulti to the old TikTok. Hey, you know, I got a system, alright? I got a system. I get a good Lash ulti, I put it on the TikTok. Ooh, did some good damage. Let me heal you. Got him. Okay. Oh! I thought I was being such a clever guy. Finisher! Oh my god! Wait, how did she not die? She's crazy.
Calico.
It's alright. Woo! Where'd my team go?
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Oh, snap. I might not have been helping the situation. Get him away! Damn it. Ah, well, not much to do about that. That's okay.
And destroy them.
Recharging Rush. I'm my teammate's favorite person. Warpstone is exactly what I need. I'm the healing guy. I don't give a darn about damage. I do, though. But I'm the freaking healing guy. Yes, sir. That's what I'm all about. That right there is the difference maker.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Oh!
I thought they'd put up a fight. I guess I can be wrong.
No! He got my ass. Yeah, the doorman freaking owned me right there. There's no doubt about it. These are all good. I feel like I'm not going to regret taking Spellbreaker, that's for sure. I don't really care about Arcane Surge, but Boundless Spirit rules. We'll take it. We ain't gonna be mad at it. Wait, it didn't upgrade extra stamina. Okay. Yerp. Yerp. I mean, yeah, I'll do some freebie damage. Sure, yeah.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Well, turns out we can just force them off the objective. No, it's not Ruined Gauntlets. It is not. Frostbite Charm, absolutely 100%. I like Juggernaut. I like it over Mystic Shot. I just want more damage. I'll hit my ulti. One and done, that's all I need. Dude! Kill her! What the fuck? Get the double zombies. That's so fucked.
Will continue. Let them come for me. They can run, but it only will delay the inevitable.
Oh. I need Giga Bullet Resist, apparently. Oh my god. That's on me, man. That's on me. I have 21% bullet resist, which is clearly not nearly enough. Clearly not nearly.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Shadows cool and I answer.
Got him.
Death is coming.
Ouch. I mean, I'm kind of ruining their lives. What? What? I got caught on the damn corner. Sorry, we got hella minion wave. Yeah, go ahead, man. I mean, I can keep doing this. I can keep clearing waves all day. They have 2 eternal gifts. Dude, we're fucked.
Death is coming.
I go where I wish. Your stay will be unforgettable.
I hate my life.
Pleasure working with you. Stay back. Give up.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
What?
The victor strikes fear in our enemies.
Thanks. I can't fail.
Dude, I can't believe we're winning this.
You have
Woo!
paved the way for the Archmother's return.
Not bad. Kind of a battle. Why do I have a message on Facebook?
I won't be denied.
Oh, it's for an in-town get-together. I got added to a group. Buddy's in town. He's getting together. Yo, what's good, buddy? Congratulations on your followers. Thank you, J-Dog. I just keep posting to TikTok. I just keep posting to TikTok. Remember me, bro? I will remember you. How could I forget J-Dog Gaming? Don't you have multiple accounts? No, I meant, do you remember me? Yes, I do remember you. Hey, let's not make this about me, okay? Hey, look, if you want to watch on all of your accounts on separate devices, on separate IP addresses, I strongly encourage it here in the current content creation ecosystem. I'm actually watching you in person. Oh, shit. Oh, let me check out my window. Ah, I see you. Damn. Look to your left. Yeah, no, I'm looking. I see you. I'm a tree. You are a tree. You're looking good, man. Looking good. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm playing a little bit of Deadlock. You played much Deadlock? You play any Deadlock? And then I'm going to play, a lot of good games have been coming out. Things are going well for you? Things are going okay for me. They're going okay. Where's the bald face cam? There it is. You look like the guy from Suits. Which guy from Suits are you talking about? He's got hair, though? Okay. The memory guy. I'll Google that right now. Memory guy from Suits. I accidentally had caps lock on. It's like okay. I mean, that definitely seems like a compliment. This looks like a handsome guy, I think. This is a pretty handsome guy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think. Unless he's like a total freak, in which case, don't be drawing those comparisons. But yeah, we're playing a little bit of Deadlock, and we are worse than Epstein. Well, okay, never mind. I don't want to look like this guy. My fault, bro. Do not compare me to somebody who's worse than Epstein. It's a pretty high bar to clear. Just kidding. Alright. I kind of figured you were. That'd be crazy. But, yeah. A lot of good games have come out literally... Well, 2 good games have come out literally today. Marathon looks pretty alright. Look up worse than Epstein meme. Alright, hold on. I'll Google that after this. Marathon came out. Marathon, I'm not a fan of the gameplay, it looks like. But overall, the art style that they sort of lifted from an artist and then settled with the artist and probably paid them a bag, God bless.
Soon the war
Playing Viscosa.
be ready.
I like the art that they're putting into that. I think that it's great. And then Slay the Spire 2. Things have been going pretty good for me. I still got my hair. Jealous. Hey, good for you, though. I'm really glad to hear that you got your hair. I'll share it. Yeah, if you could make me like a wig, I'm looking to start a collection. Nah, but seriously though, freaking, you watch yourself. I've been taking good care of my scalp. Hair might be on the horizon for me. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. I could be a hair-having kind of guy. If you get hair, it's over for us. Oh, you passed an exam yesterday. About to be a security guard? Hey, that's awesome to hear. You get to be a security narc, huh, bro? Nah, that sounds like a pretty fun job. Especially if you get, like, the security guard, like, segue. But yeah, if I get some hair, save some ladies for the rest of us. I don't know about that. I actually just applied for a job 5 minutes ago. Well, hey, stay on that grind. I know how it is. It's not an easy job market for pretty much anyone involved. So, keep working hard. And if you find a good job, for the love of God, right now, I would recommend sticking at it. Nowhere wants to be hiring.
You're outclassed.
Let's see, I'd be perfect candidate, to be honest. I look like a high schooler without facial hair. I'm a grown man. I'm 21. Tall and skinny too. 6 foot, by the way. Okay. I don't look like security. Hope that helps. You don't have to brag about being so freaking tall. Towering at 6 foot, alright? Look, some of us just ain't blessed like that. I think this guy said, "Goo man, you gotta heal." Oh, I'm sorry. I'm giga focused right now. I'll come back to the chat in just a second. My team needs me this round. Okay, well, I think we lost this round. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what you said. It was for the ladies. I know they're here. They gotta be 99% female audience. Don't worry, Jello man. You got this. Damn true. And hey, yeah, 99% female audience is 100% true. Don't let anybody tell you different. We we've sort of accumulated over the years. Oh, these are all bad. Well, I mean, people in my audience, they know that I'm a friend of the girls and the gays. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. They say Quern stream, friend of the girls and the gays. He's an ally. Actually don't have the face cam because all 900 followers would pull up and it would be too chaotic. Yeah, something like that. No, I actually don't have the face cam. It's easier for me to say, like, to talk well when I don't have the face cam. It's easier for me to focus on, like, saying entertaining things. Either that or everyone would leave. I don't want to know the answer. I don't want to know. If that's a possibility, I would rather just never find out. No, but I don't know what it is about my face, but all the sound effects are gone. Those also were just a waste of things that I had to manage. That's all I'm gonna say. I know the sound effects were very fondly viewed. But I'm gonna be real honest with you, they were almost never used. But I mean, hey, here's the thing about me, though. I remember you. I remember freaking everyone that stops by this stream. There have been very few times where I've seen a name in chat without, like, a first-time message accompanying it that I'm like, who the hell is this person? You know? Woo! Oh my god! Do you remember... Been around since 2023, I think, on my other account. Do you remember my other account's name? I don't remember it off the top of my head. I'm being totally honest. But I do remember you having another account, for sure. I promise you. I promise you. Call me Shadow. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, I do remember that account name. Now, would I have remembered that Call Me Shadow and J-Dog Gaming were one and the same? Probably not. No, Call Me Shadow? Just kidding. You want me to just call you Shadow instead of call you Shadow? My bad. Ouch! Alright, I'm gonna heal up real quick. I'm fucking dead. 13 viewers, it's like a library in here. I get a lot of lurkers. It's a lurk-heavy stream. I think that's a side effect of the TikTok. 30 seconds to respawn is kind of brutal. Yeah, that's deadlock though.
Just give up, baby.
I think I think there's just like a lot of people on Twitch nowadays that watch without saying anything. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, no one's getting in our way.
Failure is a teacher.
Youch. I'ma head out. It was nice talking to you. It was nice talking to you too, J-Dog. Feel free to stop by anytime. Hang out, chit-chat.
Yeah, because they never fought someone like me.
I'm always happy to chit-chat. Wow, I could have done more for sure. Are you live every Thursday? Every Thursday. Every Thursday at about the same time. It's the place to be. It's a party, man. Well, I don't know about a party, but you know. I sit here, I play a variety of video games most of the time. It's Pound Town every Thursday. Thursday night Pound Town. Thirsty Thursday, no loads refused. That's what they say. I'll make sure to invite my friends. Please do. Make sure to tell them to follow me on TikTok. Or my YouTube. Or really just like, you know, spread the word. I'll do whatever. I'll do anything to gain more followers. I'll do anything to gain more viewers. Don't test me. I'll do it. I'll do it on camera right now. Alright, we got game to play. Yeah, extra help. Don't hold me to that though. I might be my mouth might be writing a check that my ass can't clear. Which is just a figure of speech. I'm not saying that literally. Figure of speech. Taking a snooze.
Broadway.
Get the rat. Got him. What in close range gain weapon damage and your bullets apply a movement slow? Yeah, that'll be good. This is just good overall. This is fun. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take it. I do not shy away from conflict. Youch.
If you can.
No va a ser suficiente.
Oh, he didn't stand a chance. Got him. Frickin' spirit snare.
Such conviction. This is my moment.
This is my moment. Damn it. I'm okay. No!
The skull's got me.
I'm okay. This is my moment. Ooh. Provide bullet resist to nearby allies. Move speed and fire rate. Or just raw bullet resistance. This is fun. And we love fun. Nah. Nah, give me... I was looking for a green item, but we'll take what we can get. This is my moment.
Break their weapons. Break their will.
Break their weapons, break their will. Buckets. Yeah, what if I just run at them like a madman? Wait. This is working flawlessly. Youch. Buckets. Oh.
We work well together.
Youch. All right, I have no life steal.
There's still fight left in me.
Aww. There's still fight left in me. Ah! No, I'm okay.
Ready for the fight.
I've been thinking lately, I've been sort of thinking that I need to go on a trip. I just need to, like, I'm due for a vacation. I feel like I've been working hard. I've been working hard for a minute. I think I could treat myself to something fun.
Death is coming.
Oh my god. Damn it.
On my way. Do you have a heal?
Help Nova than cooldown.
It's Spiritu Sancti. Our coordination.
It goes off this time.
The king expected nothing less from me.
Ah! Oh, I'm so dead.
Stop fighting! That will wake you up.
We're actually so freaking back. We're the GOAT.
Fall back.
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely that we win this round, but hey. I'm really pumping those damage numbers, that's for darn sure. Ouch! This big? Alright, we need to pick up some greens. Leech is the perfect green. Oh my gosh, it's Christmas. Big shield. In a moment, it'll all be over. You cannot kill me. Youch! Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Who's getting put in jail? Buckets. Got him. Ouch. Uh-oh.
Do you have a heal?
I will not fall.
Help Nova's on cooldown.
They killed the gargoyle. I fear no one.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, I deserve that. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I just Okay, Seraphim wings. No. But enhanced anything else. Come on. Alright. Electric slippers. We can replace Fleetfoot. We need straight up more bullets. Oh, Witchmail is so good. Okay, we're a tanky guy.
I will never back down to the likes of them.
Okay. Kind of got the hang of it. I'm super slow, though. Buckets.
Support has been invaluable. Never show fear, no matter the odds. Your rivals are all dead.
Okay, well,
Mother weep
the power slide wasn't that bad.
victory.
What is this guy even saying? I'm glad I got censorship turned on. This guy's annoying. He's freaking annoying. Yeah. Damage. I don't know if the electric slippers actually did anything. But okay. We'll do one more. I'm going to use the restroom. And we'll do one more. Then we'll play Esoteric Ebb. We'll be right back. I haven't used this screen in a while. Be right back. Letting my dog outside. letting my dog outside. All right, dog is back. We are good. Network updating. What do you mean network updating? What are we updating? Cracking open another cold one, by the way. Waiting to reconnect. My internet's still up, so I think we're good. Cold one cracked. Cold one sapped upon. Sipped on. I don't want to talk about it. Wait, LA Beast is on... LA Beast is on freaking Twitter? What the hell is this? Just scored this unopened 40% more original Planters cheese balls tin for $5.99 at an estate sale. What is this? What is this guy doing? I have to follow LA Beast. And have a good day. Dynamo. We love Dynamo. Dynamo is a fun, like, I struggled with him for a little bit doing the holiday challenge, but now that I sort of understand his vibe, I like it. Now that I get him, I kind of like it. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I was thinking about going on a need to go on vacation somewhere. I need to spend some time away. Need to spend some time away from, you know, just working and paying bills. Well, now this is incredible. I think. I mean, I think it's okay. But what if we did better? Come on. Gambling. Juggernaut's better, I think. Bow, bow, bow. Buckets. Get him. Wait, we lost the guy? We lost the guy already. Big heals coming out for my boys. Big wave coming in for our tower. Why does this always happen? Stay away. Did I hold the tower for real? This is crazy.
Death is coming.
Oh, I missed.
Death is coming.
How low of a cooldown is freaking Graves ult? That's crazy. Y'all, there are too many minions. No! I'm the only one attacking the wave!
False sense of security.
All these freaking stink like poop? Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm the only one attacking the wave. Might as well get monster rounds. Boom, 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 we're in. I've also been looking at like other games to pick up and play because that's kind of what I'm always doing. I like to take the whole, you know, games that I play very seriously.
I'll hit as many as I can.
Oh my god. Well, I did what I could do. I don't think that I will save the tower, but I'm going to try. Okay.
Let's head to York.
Nope. Yeah, they just have the shorter ult cooldowns, I guess. Unlucky. It is a little unlucky. Okay, well, hey now. We got a little something going on. More damage. Okay. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy, dude. What was my team supposed to do into that? Holy shit. Yeah, I guess we just die. I guess I just don't get hooked there. Yeah, now they're just going for the end.
And now, we plot our vengeance.
Good job.
Jesus Christ.
That was amazing.
They had a terrorist composition. How did I only do 3.7k damage? I felt like I was cooking. I guess I'm ass? Maybe it is time for a different game. Whoa. Okay. All right. Let's change our category. Change it to Esoteric Ebb. Esoteric Ebb. I'm kind of excited for this. I saw this demo. I'll get into it. I'll get into it here in a second. Does my keyboard still work? It does. Hi! I saw Esoteric Ebb a little while ago, and I was excited to test it out. Now we're gonna actually do it. Needed to make sure that my freaking button still worked. Ooh. Alright, let's get started. Hey, hi, and hello there, and welcome to Esoteric Ebb. Now, this is a Disco Elysium-esque game, but from the previews that I saw, it seemed like it was kind of comedic, kind of like fantasy, kind of... I don't fully know what to expect, but I know that I'm looking forward to it. I know that I've had this demo sitting in the roster for like a little bit now. And I don't want to wait too long. I just want to get into it. This is Esoteric Ebb, streamed live over here on twitch.tv/Quarren. Come and check it out if you really want to. Alright, right off the bat, we're picking out points. Picking out points. Status points. We have strength. Read into it a little bit. Every shepherd knows a song. It bellows up the river, earth the land. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. Well, you know I gotta put a point in there. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. The cleric's unique take on strength. Dexterity. What do you got for me? Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance, and of course your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. Well, I'm kind of a risk-taking kind of guy. Yeah, so pump that up. Ooh, and you can select a proficiency. Interesting. Okay. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving, and will beat you to a pulp. With words and sticks. Follow it. Regain the mortality of fleshy logic, simple, easy, and truthful. Constitution, I think, I can't lose a point on. 8's fine for Constitution, I think. Intelligence. Measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull, but why? I ain't about all that. Wisdom. What's that about? Measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why. Oh, and I'm reading ahead here without reading it out loud. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her. Her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad, and pick up on details others would pass by. Hold on, it's a little loud. We gotta... I should have done this first. It's an excellent soundtrack, but we're gonna put the volume at like maybe a little over 50%. All right, back to the points. 1 in strength, 1 in dexterity. Yes, sir, that's what I'm all about. Intelligence. Nah, who cares, man? Wisdom. Nah, that ain't me. Well, maybe we'll put a point in intelligence. How many points do I have? Oh, I have a lot. Alright, so boom, boom. Boom, boom. What is charisma? We know what charisma is. Measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality. But they don't need to know that. Yeah, I put like a few points in that. Get that to like 12. I like 12. 12. 12. 9. I feel like I don't really have a focus here. I don't really have... I'm really spread myself thin. But that's okay. We don't need to be the strongest. Dexterity. We don't need to be super dexterous. Constitution. Nah. No, we don't need to be that forgiving. We have 1 more point. Yeah, we kind of just... This is kind of like a horrible spread. It's kind of really basic. But I'm kind of a jack of all trades kind of guy. You know what? If we're going full jack of all trades, we're going full jack of all trades. Background focus, punching bag. I don't like that. Well, we got to pick our proficiencies. What are proficiencies? I don't know what they are. It doesn't tell me. All right, our proficiencies are... Dexterity and charisma. And background focus, we are not a punching bag. We are not a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course, he'd be an outcast. Took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. That ain't me. Troll killer. I don't know about that one. Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot. So, to keep out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. Well, now I kind of like Kiosk Kid. What are the other ones? Lore enthusiast. Smart guy. Crowd pleaser. Charismatic guy. Little weirdo. You were like a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Asgalist activist? Your friend soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. I would never. Well, I wouldn't say never. Never. Earthguard recruit. Nah. One friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learn to manage as always. Oh. Acolyte. Nah. Tower Apprentice? Dude, there's so much. Palace Pawn. Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to the dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated from your peers. Esoteric Expert. Revolutionary Scribe. Abject Apostate. Dead Cleric. Punching bag. Alright, we're gonna go with Kiosk Kid. We are the Kiosk Kid Quern. Do not abbreviate that. And let's take a point away from intelligence and add it to Constitution. There we go. We kind of got like a thing going on here. I think we'll be all right. We're the Kiosk Kid. Kiosk Kid Quern, that's what I'm all about. Do not abbreviate that. 5 days until the first ever... Well, I missed that. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Of course they did. A frail cleric slowly coming apart, yet quick and nimble, ready to get the job done. I'm not a frail cleric. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to get a ton of loot. Okay, say less. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. And a tip, as you level up, make sure to boost your favorite stat. That always makes things more fun. Speak with Dead, 3rd level necromancy. I don't need to read all that. I think the name pretty much speaks for itself. Speak with Dead. I can speak with the dead. Do you want me to, like, do I click? Okay, I'll click. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Success. Ron. Your name is Ron. Ron. Is that it? Don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. Ron? Doesn't sound quite right. Ron. Or stay silent. I'll say Ron. Correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Look around. Failure. It's more than darkness. It's nothing. All around you. Class, what class am I? Another failure. Upper class. Okay. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel. The best of the best. I like that. And awful at everything. Okay. I'm a sneaky little rogue. A dashing one at that. Yes, sir. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit, for one. We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There's a question to be answered. Your goal is... why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep them talking. It's been silent in here. It's been silent here for far too long. My goal... to find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire conscience, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent, possibly. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices. Thanks to the revolutionary freestriders. Yes, sir. Elections are exhausting. We're free to make our own choices thanks to the freestriders. Peace, prosperity, and fraternity. We're going to be rich. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Following your convictions? Now is your chance. Break free. I am not dead. You're darn right. Now give me the cutscene. A game by Christopher Bodegard. Oh, that's me. And yeah, there's no way that I'm dead. I mean, look at me. Pre-game credits, I like that. I was gonna click on it. I was thinking, what if I get it? What if I get it? Wake me up. Wake me up now. Oh, maybe I'll adjust the volume a little bit. There we go. All right. We're good. That's me, not dead. Unless this is a burial chamber, in which case... I told the darkness that I wasn't dead. And I kind of meant it. Yep, there it is. Day 1. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. I wish. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. A true man always does. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Look around you. A circular stone chamber storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples, is this Tolstad? Oh, I can click on the things to learn more things. Tolstad, a spiraling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Waterlane, the greatest trade hub of Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. River Torna. River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. The band. Okay. I could do this all day. Band, an esoteric divide between splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas commonly known as bands. Each band has a unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Esoteric. Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Who Jor? Jor, the name of our realm. Also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard, a book learned arcane spellcaster. Typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Yeah, Jor's strings. Give me some intel on that. Jor's strings, the ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. We're learning so much, and we just got here. I see apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here now. Let's check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Deep breaths, your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what about this quest? Oh yes, a quest! Go ahead and give me the intel on what a quest is. Task performed by... yeah, I know what a quest is. You're on a quest to save the city. Ooh. Yes, I am. Save the city? Earth be blessed. Let's click on Earth. Earth, your god. Okay, Earth is my god. Understood. Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. I gotta save the city from democracy. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. The quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop. The tea shop? Yes, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? So I've done these before. Well, maybe not like this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earthguard. Earthguard, the heroes of Norvik, keepers of city law, defenders of humanity. Your brothers, Norvik, your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. What is the Coast War? The Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor in this fighting that you know. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot of about these types of fiery events. They're not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. A quest. I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. Patriarch. Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik. Different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics, each at the towers. Clerical. A servant of God. A servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. So that's me. You must honor this request and complete this quest. I would love to. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Yes, let's finish this job. Damn right, you'll do great. Now get going. All right, but first ouch, you feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here and corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Rub your temples. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. That's a hard word for me to say sometimes, man. Can I take it off? No. All right. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Okay, the helmet is a part of me. Not a good idea. All right, guys. Not yet. Yeah, I get it. Can't wait until you do. Thank you, Charisma. Okay, thank you. Let's trifle the apple. Inventory. Consume. +1 hit points. Alright, where are we at? Hit points, 4 to 7. Hit dice proficiency. Okay. Behold. This isn't yours, is it? Trifle. Yeah, I'll take it. Can I put it on? What? The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. It is light blue and tattered, but it was once yours. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Wring out the water. Filthy cloak, liquid. The filthy liquid falls into the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. Despite everything, you are now a rogue. Gained 10 EXP for choosing this class 2 times. Ooh. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic... hold on. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. I assume that's money? The Norvikian crown. The main coinage of Norvik. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It is the property of the state, treated as such. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and reallocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your scores. Right. Inventory. There we go. Did it lower my charisma? It did. Interesting. Alright. Behold. It's a corpse under a blanket. Engage. You stare at some blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. What is a human? A human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Wow. That's so me. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. Like he... Oh, man. This guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. I should screenshot that. DC difficulty. Okay. Dice choice is determined by how challenging that role will be for you. Examine him closer. A 1. A nat 1? There's something strange here. We must look closer. Lean in and look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Try to move the corpse. Make sure to check his back as well. Yeah. black veins appear all over the skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops. Doom? Doom, the lair of a lich. Yes. Followed by a wave of pain? Did I just die? Oh my god. I almost just died. Necrotic energies, let go of the damn corpse. Drop it. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. They should at least have a sign up. Like, don't touch the dead, they're full of black magic. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. This thing almost killed me by touching it? What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Whatever it is, do not touch it again. Is it okay? It's okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? In fact, loot everything. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for the quest. Who was this guy? Just a man, a dead man, an honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue, a lich house, clearly. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put these two together. I should stop bothering the corpses now. Let's trifle. He is not going to need that money, and I need it for my quest. Behold. Trifle. Incense. Yes, absolutely. Oh, it's like a click to move kind of thing. Okay. Engage. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. The monument of hollow, void of all... This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. Continue. And where it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you will see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not lost. But it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware that this city is very much in need of change. A change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion here. Stop complaining, it won't solve anything. True, but you must stay vigilant. Do not let free striderism destroy your life. More like don't stand in the way of your people's prosperity. True, you stubborn idiot. You greedy filth. This is giving me a headache. Politics is exhausting. So true. I'm going to remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. These old things are still around, huh? Hard to let go of old national pride. Are these rare? No, you'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. I'll think about it. You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Kneel. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. Shrine. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Let's pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And Ooh, this is something. This is interesting. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote won't be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your voice along the way. Contemplate your class. Identity is not easy. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Alright, yeah, finish my prayer. The voices in my head are assholes. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Earth, the father of Norvik. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Tokig, the gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tokig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. Goblin, short and green, got claws. Yeah, I know what a goblin is. Lady Fair. Praying to Tokig would, if you, for some reason, would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Alright, Lady Fair. The halfling deity of Askan. But she only had that divine spark for a few days before being slain. Askan, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, often referred to as Askani, interchangeably. It is said that she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted. I'm afraid you're not too familiar with the Fordnips goddess, nor how to pray to her. Alright, I'm done. What other gods are here? I'm done. Okay. Yeah. Prepare spells. What do we got? Cure wounds. I guess cure wounds is all I have. Preparing spells to the right. You may find a list of your available spells. In order to cast them, you need to first prepare them by approaching shrines. Spell slots in the bottom left. Review your current spell slots. Okay. Well, seems like cure wounds is all I got. I should eat another apple. What can I do with you? Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Consume an apple. Behold, pile of apples. Engage. Give me the pile. Give me the apples. Oh God. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they've grown somewhere around here or below, from the ground or from trees. Yeah, I know what an apple is. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Ability checks, roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. DC 13. Oh, that's tough. Remove the bad apples first. Your hands swipe over the surface of apples, carefully plucking away anything with a sign of spoilage. Alright, DC 8. I think we can... A 1 again? What do you mean? 2 1s? Are these scripted failures, or am I an idiot? You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Dig in. Oh, 1 hit point. Okay. First apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Maybe this will be easy. Press on. Number 2 goes well at first. Then you feel something rumbling. Oh, no. Alright, well. Well. I got 2 HP. So might as well gamble with that central apple pile, a rotten core, and something hard. Yeah, that was a mistake. There could be something good in the pile. Keep it up. Your challenge of the pile will surely be rewarded. Keep going. Well, what's the worst that could happen if I die? I can't. A weak choice, but understandable. You want more apples, but maybe not the spoiled ones. Even the apple boy couldn't handle all that oozing stuff, eh? For the love of, please stop saying that name. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small sharp rock. A shiny stone. That's decent loot. Take it. This must have fallen off the pile of apples at some point. Pick up the strange rock. Shard of Jor. As you weigh it in your hand, a tingle shoots up your arm. Esoteric. Ooh, a shard! It is connected with a string. These rare shards of Jor can be consumed to unlock failed ability checks. Normally, checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. Okay, cool. I'm gonna not eat more apples. Didn't I already say that's a lot of apple? Yes. Alright, well, got my answer. Oh, I ignore the thought. You do so. Nod at the pile and leave. Divine scripture where it does not belong. Trifle. Shield of Faith. Memorized Shield of Faith. Ah, okay. Now we can add Shield of Faith to our prepared spells. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Great mountain of apples. Yes, indeed. A note. Very important piece of paper. Voting card. -1 intelligence. Yeah, voting will do that to you. This one looks good. Yeah, I'll take it. Behold, a guy, he looks indecisive. Engage. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. This is a dead guy? Damn. Try to not get bit. What is your name, sir? He does not even look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. What is this? Wait, is this a zombie? I mean, his name is Zombie. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. He won't answer. What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a good long time. Hard worker, respect. That's what I was going to say. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. Again, keeps working. Slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. This is tough. I have to argue with my strength. We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism, or worse, magocracy. I kind of like that. I also like the Free Strider Revolution, but I don't exactly know what either of them truly believe in. But I've been saying Free Strider. Let's see what he says. Oh yes, they'll bring the fortune of reeds to every corner of the coast. Reeds? You've become a Free Strider. Gain 10 XP for choosing this political stance 2 times. Reeds, the leftovers. The center of the coast war which ripped the entire band apart. Today, it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. What is Free Strider? The new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Okay, sure. Sure. Let's give our sales pitch to the zombie. With permanent suffrage, the people will be able to steer us in a fortunate direction. Open trade with the free cities of reeds will make us all rich. We don't have to hope the guilds don't... We just have to hope the guilds don't rebel when Earth's labor protection laws get thrown out. Wait a minute. I'm not sure how I feel about the Free Striders anymore. I'm starting to get a little sussed out here. Yeah, sure. Let's tell them with permanent suffrage, the people will be able to steer us in a fortunate direction. Fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? Zombie carefully places another apple on top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed in Norvik. Plus, I see a treasure chest back there. And that's appealing to my capitalist tendencies. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turn rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you're able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by an initiative roll. Don't let the Shambler get the jump on you now. I have 1 HP, so... Oh my god, that was close, actually. Fight! You're quick, you got this. Hold a closed fist and say, here, look at this. Then quickly try and trip him. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. He's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? Yes. Okay. Should probably try to de-escalate. Just a tip. I'm gonna trust my charisma. Yeah, nat 20. Switch gears, try to manipulate him. This is a hollow animated corpse. He's magically bound to listen to orders, so, I'll try giving him orders. Anything, just try it. Listen to me. I am your master. Serve me. The zombie does not seem to respond. Maybe it's just delayed. Don't give up. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people's person. I'm gonna die. DC 20. Okay, we're back. Bites down on you hard. It hurts even through the armor. This ends now. You can still take control. Pretend you're his master. Yeah, what if we did it again? 17. Come on. Serve me, abomination. It stares at you. The erratic movements replaced with an ominous stillness. You've got its attention. Now hit it again with an order. I order you to, leave this place. Fly. Keep working. You're doing good. Knock yourself out. I order you to knock yourself out. Stares at you in silence for a few seconds. Then it punches itself in the face. Okay. You stare at the now unmoving creature. 15 EXP gained. A Craven's way, but efficient. Now go loot him. Loot, baby! Let's trifle. Wisdom tooth. Wow, how about that? Done. Let's consume this apple. Examine this voting card. It'll hurt my intelligence, I think. Pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. Gained experience. The card is slightly torn and clearly has been drenched at some point. At the top it says Rost Court in big bold lettering. What is Rost Court? It means voting card in a very fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. Oh, right, there's an election. Oh! It was nice to not think about it for once. You've changed. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. We've never had one of those before. Neat. Yes. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you need to check out the box of one of 5 parties. Whoa. I'm scrolling. Then deliver it on election day to your voting place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with the signature, since you filled out every box like an idiot. If you really do believe in democracy, you should make sure not to lose it. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norvik. The Inheritors of Earth, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrate, the high government position beyond the Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on their bloodline. Lord Patriarch, the commander of the city, forces the top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently, Lord Akasem holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He is a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. Akasem, the Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. Free Strider, Revolutionary Army, yes sir! Asgalist, Workers' Party. Asgalist, the workers who built this city, want to rule it. Seem only just, their vision is a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up and show their worth. After all, why can't we share? You know what? Maybe I'm an Asgalist. Agrarian, Rural Party. Well, that's not half bad. Those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of the Ascani fields, their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalists. That makes sense. Arcanist, Party of Magic. Okay, don't like these guys already. The Magocrats, who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Diminor. Also a very minor political party in Norvik. Old Diminor, a term for Diminor, often used and referred to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War. Capitulation agreements, some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a no vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged check mark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Idiotic. You need to pick a side and stick with it. Your honor is on the line. Oh. Should jump ship to the winner. That's the Free Strider ideal, baby. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. Well, okay, now all of these parties sound like real parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Good to know. Okay. Well, let's behold some apples. Let's trifle. Yes, sir. Happy to have them. Barrel. Imported goods, the receiver is marked as HWBT. A treasure chest. Steel treat and a pouch. Crate filled with sand. Let's engage. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik. For what? Glass blowing? Inspect the crate. Notice the little markings HBWT. The lid has been tossed behind it. Look at the sand. It's filled to the brim. It's just sand. Why would they crack open a crate like this? Touch the sand. Sand shifts slightly to your touch. Pull back. Underlined choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Well, I've got 5 out of 7 HP. I'm going deeper. Dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and finally a pull. Wait, Your shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Struggle. What? You managed to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Continue. Fight it. Grab the rim of the crate with both hands, but as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You are being sucked out of your skin. As you keep pushing, you realize you could get out at this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Damn it. Try to keep your helmet on. Oh my god. Your muscles turn to mush as you stop your struggle. Escape without losing your helmet. Come on. We rolled exactly what we needed. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Push. Filled with pure fire of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. And it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Guh. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. Bro, you're not going to believe this, but a bunch of lightning just fucking struck outside of my house. That's crazy. That was crazy timing. Hold on, I got to look at the rain coming down. That was pretty cool timing. Would have been a lot cooler if my microphone picked it up at all, but that's okay. You stumble back. Glancing over the crate, you see its contents now lie still, like nothing happened. You should put on the lid to make sure this doesn't happen to someone else. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. A little. Hey, okay. Am I alive? Possibly. Alright, well, carefully put on the lid. Take a very, very careful step towards the crate and grab the lid. Then you gently place it on top. Your job here is done. I've done a great service to the community. Leave. Behold. A blade. I mean, better than nothing. Plus 5 HP. That's going to come in handy later. What is deep storage? I should put my voting card in there. What? Turn pouch inside out. This will empty all stored items into your inventory. What is deep storage? Maybe it just keeps things extra safe. Is there a chance that I could lose things? I'm putting it in deep storage. I need my voting card. It's the most important thing that I have on me. A glow glass, very common magic item. Alright, do we go downstairs or upstairs? Or side door? I'm gonna go downstairs first. Far into the city below. Oh. There's a door inside this tunnel. Well, let's examine the other staircase. Spiral staircase, ancient architecture. Okay, well, that's not telling me a whole lot. I'm gonna check out this. Let's check out this door. Can't open it from this side. I'll have to go around. All right. Let's go upstairs then. Go up before go down. You can see previous dialogues in your journal. Viskin's lair? Okay. Well, let me... Good morning, cleric. Okay, well, have you heard me alive down there? I didn't kill your zombie. I just had it punch itself in the face. Viskin, local mortician. I cannot read your biography. Intelligence, behold. 6 is all we get. The Pale Man handles corpses in a basement. Typically a self-employed city contractor. Alright, well. Let's talk to him. The Pale Man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out the line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That's simple. It's on a lot of official documents in the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik, a drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually, the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears that you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Look around the room. Failure. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say that you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. Rivertakey added. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. How did I end up in a river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. Who are these fishermen? River Guilders, I believe they did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names. Sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Waterlane, the largest trade port of Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. So-called marvel of dwarven engineering. It's a reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Good guess, lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am, in fact, alive. Pale Man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yeah. I believe you are. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Oh, that's a... There's no way in hell... I can't get that roll. That's a godlike roll. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. Hold on, I had to take a quick little sip. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Dwarven-built citadel sitting in the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now Goblin Sanctuary and Greenhouse. Of course I've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. The goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here in this island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job. Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her on the southern tip of Tolstad. The pale man says and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. So, what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have the time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here. Memorize Charm Person. Hey! A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, but despite its first level. The towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. OACN, nobody calls it that. That's a great shortcut for to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things. Okay. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during a prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's one at the Temple of Earth, of course. It's up the stairs, just past the pillar. There's also one on Waterlane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? That's all I have to ask about spells. Well, I mean, how do I get more spells? 2 ways. You can spend time learning them and drafting pages out of the palace archives. Okay. Or the Great Library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. Okay. So I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls! Oh, right, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I am glad to assist the city in any way. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. Strike a heroic pose. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Can I try casting on you instead? He stared at you. A glare. Waste of a spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him. Ominous. Who the hell is this guy? You should go now. You called me cleric. I did, yes. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the Pale Man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. That could be happenstance. Could it? Could it? Could. Happenstance perchance. He puts down his pen and stares at you. How's that head of yours, cleric? A bit rattled is all. His calm expression does not change. I am the cleric. Good for you. Class conflict? Fuck. Example of that sarcasm thing mentioned before. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as cleric of the river. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for the local religion or deity. Holy man on a mission. And there are clerics of bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken, you're not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. No, I'm a basic clergyman, I think. No, I'm the chosen one. Pale Man stops and ponders your response. Chosen for what? To save the world. An eyebrow raised, almost like he takes your statement seriously. What a good person you are, cleric. One step at a time towards total domination and justice. Good luck with that. That's all the help I need, thanks. There's a zombie in your basement, by the way. Oh, how quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander in as they please. And the city below... phrase used to describe incredible amount of tunnels and ruins. Okay. Quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. Okay. Okay. That's his thing down there. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge Tribe. The Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik. Arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by... Okay. So he's got a lot of shipping stuff for her. Okay. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. So I don't believe him. But that's a risky thing to say. That would just make me an asshole. Oh, I noticed the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Well, I defeated the zombie, so no need to worry. You? He quickly masks his rage, but you saw it. Well done, cleric. What would he ever do without you? This guy, I am pushing his buttons. Oh, notice the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Did it? How strange. The pale man gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice this tooth? Guess I have an aptitude for esotericals. Of course. Yeah, it was easy to pluck out once the beast had been slain. Of course. Well, I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. You think I should put it in my mouth? Show him the tooth. It has these strange esoteric marks on it. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. These are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Although, in your hands, it's no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Do zombies often have magical teeth? I don't mingle with the undead that often, but my gut is telling me... no, they do not. Think it's cursed or anything, do you? I'm sure you know more about that than me, cleric. You think I should put it in my mouth? You see that the type of panic a parent gets when their child is about to eat shards of glass? No. Alright. Well, I know, I gotta ask. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. You don't seem very alarmed about this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. Great to have cleared that up. I have some other questions. Shoot. Well, there's no way for me to figure out what's weird about this guy. So I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. Gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying to not show his interest. Weird. Yeah, I'm off to quest a bit. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave now. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double-click or hold shift the left trigger. Time to go. Leave. Pocket watch. Yours? Esoteric pocket watch. Okay. Add it to the things. I do remember that being in a cutscene. Unlock chest full of strange rocks. Human no cause trouble? No, of course not. Let's do a dexterity behold of Ost, Chief of Security. Level 9 rogue. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He obviously determining where to strike and how to quickly kill you as quickly as possible. Let's talk to him. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. I have some questions for you. Short questions, go. Who are you? I'm Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. Do you have a license for that crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. It's not legal for you to steal a crossbow for some reason, I think. That crossbow is yours. I apologize. Better do. Mine. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Sure, now answer the question. The kobold makes a growling noise. When it happens, I was on water lane, on mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What were you doing in water lane? Milk? Doing milk. Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. Alright, kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. Kobold stares at you. Milk situation is intense. Do kobolds... Who buys the milk? Humans, Waterlane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Oh, he's a milkman. Okay. I respect that. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Can I have some milk? No. Alright. Valiant effort. Do you like milk? No. You're missing out. I also don't like milk. I also don't like milk. You smirk, confident laugh escaping your lips, and then turn towards the ceiling smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Alright. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. I think I'm making friends with this guy. Gained experience. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a moneymaker. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I'm devoted servant for master. Okay, swag. Got it. Gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked any way different from his regular expression. You are a kobold. Not question next. That's kind of what I was thinking. Fuck yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Try to save the question. Yeah, we get those. Change course, quick. Are you a kobold? Who are you voting for in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. The Party of Norvik, really? Yes, they do good. Strongmen lead. Bright tomorrow. This is a good kobold. Very good kobold. I want to ask you something else. I do not, but okay. Are you a kobold? Yes. Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, sweet. All right. Human done with question. Do kobolds exist? Yes. Am I a kobold? No. Kobolds, what are they good for? Many things. Shooting human, for one. That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Okay. Okay, well, I'm not... Can I borrow your crossbow? Human kidding? Not funny. You can make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. Kobold snorts go away. Just take the crossbow. Please? No. Alright. I'm gonna not take the crossbow. That's his freaking thing. Plus his boss is over there. I'm probably not too happy about me trying to take his weaponry. Mushrooms. Edible mushrooms, probably. Empty pot. This one doesn't contain anything. Remnants of dust at the bottom, not corpse dust. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Leave the pot alone. Another one of these. Your fate one day. Let's trifle. The red eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. What is that? Trifle. Ruined prayer book. Oh. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing. One of the most basic kind... Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, 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 by Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get our hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. Should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Take the ruined prayer book. Oh, whatever, man. Who cares? What are you? Open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. But what if I stole it? What if well, I got incense from it. Thick tome lies upon the iron slab. Open up, flip it up. Fine handwritten letters across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, do not understand the language. De verbis draconum ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum de Minori. Anyone uses that term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Can I try and read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Right. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Leave the tome alone. Old incense. Don't mind if I do. Give me more. Behold the books. No, too much reading. Say less, we're in there. Arcanist Histories novels. Some of them stand out to use classics. Could refresh your mind. Read folk tales by the Trill Sisters. Yes, sir. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. Out of the tales, you see one that you remember the most, the one about a gnome and a titan. The story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. I'm going to read A Little and the Large. In the old days when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley in Asken. This valley was home to Ka Yamor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forest and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Ka Yamor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Ka Yamor was furious, the great form trembling with rage. As he searched for the source of the destruction, his eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled up with these beasts of Jord at one point. They resigned harshly and wildly. But it's not that hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Continue the verses. Esoteric books. Thrick Lumchum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share, no flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Thrick chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee who needs a flame, to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Asuth the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Thrick chum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Asuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Askin is told growing up. Close it. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Folk Tales. Bro, there's so much to read, man. Hold on, I gotta take a drink real quick. My poor vocal cords. Working overtime right now. Read Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. A classic. Kept this book by your bedside table for years during your scribing years. Take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Haggidshags. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Esoteric books, power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that the true strength is forged. A glorious design. Let those who learned lead through merit of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. I'm not a wizard, though. A false statement. Yet you know the truth all the same. I'm an adventurer. I'm a little bit of everything. Flip through the pages. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of magicratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magicratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. A strong leader with clear intent. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The Arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let the hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. Ironic. I see not irony here, only truth. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet, remember this, the Arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and no vigilant state and a vigilant state the forest of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true domination. Final parts of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Why would you open the book then? Shut the book. You shut it, look upon the title once more. Autobiography Prax. Put it back. Alright, we got one more. We're farming experience. We're farming experience. Read Collected Chants of Norvik. This is a printed edition of Pili's work, but still old, probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norbit. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Pili D. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. This is a sacred artifact. Fascinating to think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read the foreword. A dream of unity under earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater than Earth. You've read this before, but you do not get a better sense of what this all means now. It is, in some sense, a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity, to embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit, to give away the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move to unite a folk, is to build commonality, to lower inequality, although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture would help the city grow and fight against the inequity and injustice through a unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Ha! A naive thought. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. These folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long-ass forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts, each shard a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river, at the sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It's your favorite. Close the book. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Collected Chants of Norvik. This is a really great book. It is. Place the book back on the shelf. I couldn't steal it. You do so, it fits nicely back into its slot. The book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting the book back. There are some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. I'm not strong enough to steal this book. Jeez. Smell of salt. Is that an exit? Okay, let's go back downstairs. This guy's so bad, I beat up his zombie. Okay, so this is the city below. Glowing mushrooms, we take those. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There's no time. It's a trap! Dexterity. Avoid the trap? Oh, thank God. You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Close one. Sure it was, but it's fine. You made it. Something tells you these are not goblin designed. Keep an eye out for more of these. I'm afraid. I'm pretty scared to be here. Wait, I lose intelligence by... Hold on. I lose intelligence by putting this on my waistband. Spellbook. We can put Charm Person on our thing. Ooh, this is cool. Let's put Charm Person in our... In our little book. Prepare spells. Boom, boom, boom. I'm kind of curious what's going on down here. I'm gonna save. If we encounter one more strange trap. A rat. It's not really running from you. That's okay. Oh, this is freaky. A door. How interesting. Yeah, can I open it? The door, they appear to not be open. This is legendary. Horrifying OWD. These are all over any proper dungeon. As it should be. Dungeon? Have you looked around? Legendary? Truly. Horrifying? Yeah. In a figurative sense. Logistically, maybe. Should be? Should be. OWD? The one and only. One-way door. Oh, shit. They keep popping up all over the place underneath Norvik. Sometimes upstairs too, but that's rare. So I need to find the other side of the door to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Okay. Yes, I've seen many one-way doors in my time. Can I steal this rat? White rat? That's my boy. Hold on. Wait a minute. I can equip him? Do I put him on my belt? It doesn't put him on my belt. Damn it. Alright, I'm keeping him in my bag. That's my boy. Probably wear this. Wait, can I put him on my shoulders? No, come on, man. Let me put the little rat on my shoulders. Whatever. White rat acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It just accepts the situation that it's in. I think I'm almost full HP, so I don't really got to worry about losing out. Yeah, we are deep in a dungeon. I'm getting progressively more uncomfortable with being here. Well, okay, there's a guy down here. Calendar, it's out of date. See a circular stone slab. Whoever worked on the survey site has past attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of copper calendar, but far older. Various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. That is of no use, it is broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology. If you feel it is worthy of such a term, leave the stone. Leave it alone, I guess. I guess I'll leave it alone. Could I hop down here? I guess I'll go hop down here. Let's go make a friend. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Kind of a man would not step down. Look over the survey site. You see a dwarf, hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe. Ruins the corner. There's no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a dexterous guy. Okay. Taking a careful step on the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your way properly. Instead of brute force, your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Let's go. Let's trifle through this pot. Here. One goofy looking cat. It's kind of cool. Askel Madsen. Let's behold using our dexterity. Got a 9? Alright. Not great. This right here is the 4th pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. He's an underdwarf. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. You hear the sound of working, grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here. Hello up there!
Yeah.
The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. I know what a dwarf is. Short, stout, hairy folk love to dig. Good for them. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct. But no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. Dwarf's got to have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Askel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Well, I don't know if they would prefer to be called that. Derogatory term for underdwarfs. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I kind of picked up. I don't know if I would. Let's just say I'm not gonna call him that. Whereas they prefer underdwarf. Yeah, he's an underdwarf. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. Yes. Don't be complicated. A wise choice. Simplicity is strength. He looks around. Are you here all alone? Yeah. Ha! Good night. Ha! Good night. Then I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. Listen to him. He knows the tunnels well. Why? It's one of those ancient esoteric traps. Still functional. It'll burn your beard off. How does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with this city below the city, but most people who come down here, they die. Okay, so the hallway back there. Don't go into the hallway. Even clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you have some backup? You do not need backup. You are the backup. Not really. What? Then what's your goal? Cannot possibly just be taking a stroll down here, can you? I'm supposed to meet up with some goblin chieftain. Oh, you're here on some business with Lady Sageleaf. Then you'd better go to her right away before you end up mimic food. Mimics, horrible creatures. They could be anywhere, anything. Get yourself some backup, just some friendly advice. That's probably a good idea, thanks. Gives you a thumbs up. Universal symbol of approval. Hood doesn't love a good thumb up in the air. But what are you doing here? Look around at this strange setup. With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions. To find the legendary missing mine of Tolamon of Tolin Cattle. Tulin Cattle? Yes, Tolamon of Tulin Cattle. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest, your ears perk up. But, just to be clear, I'm not sharing in the spoils like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right, he mumbles and gives the monster a pat on his back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger, that's how heroes are made. Help a stranger, that's how fools are robbed. I might help if I have time. Fair. See, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. Whitemane ruins before the dwarves. Whitemane ruins before the dwarves and humans and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Tulin, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the Whitemane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut for some point, according to the legends. Alright. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it? Yes. I'm not alone in this, of course, but my research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Your hands are skilled, very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised the city below the city is. What is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's any accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down there that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten to discovering. So there's ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. All right. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second Whitemane ruins because it's inside HWBT territory, and they're very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. He shivers, horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into the territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a Whitemane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures toward the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of the sun or 2 blades. Either of those, then report back to me. So a sun or 2 blades. If you're able, if you have time. He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh. God! Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. Gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? Crosses his arms, gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe, you know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below. He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now we've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Or maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there, and I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern, a good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have much time, but really, once I'm done here, I'll talk to you all I want. All you want. Good luck down here. Well, that seems to be everything. Approach the step, long step, take the step again. At the top of the step. What a nice guy. Trifle. Ooh, more goodies. Well, this was a nice little, little adventure. I feel like I probably should get to that goblin lady. Maybe I should, yeah, I should just, you know, if I'm gonna come back anywhere, it should be down here. I should go do the main quest a little bit, I guess. I met a dwarf. I found a pet rat. That's a dub. You know what? Frick this wisdom tooth. The pet rat. That's my boy. That's my Remy. It's a long way down. All right. Let's head back upstairs. I feel like I've done so much. But I'm still, like, just scratching the surface of the game. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Hey. Something's inside this old vase. More incense. I have so much incense, man. Are they setting up for the election? Alphonse B.E. Not a lot. Stands by his ideals with gut and little else. Okay. Simi and the boys. Alright, let's learn about Simi and the boys. A devoted Asgul gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person lives in the shadows of greater men. Let's talk to this guy. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. A banner of Asgul, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Orcs are big brutes. Yeah, I know what an orc is. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out to you as you approach. We've made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel? I feel like you're not going to. No need, you see. Instead, you are now a cleric? No, I want to be a rogue! You hear him and the other dwarves behind him. Nothing illegal going on here, nothing at all. Great, I was worried there for a second. He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay, great. Very great. Now, who are you? Name's Alphaz of Bon Emvers, foreman of the Asgulist movement of Norvik. Damn, that's a lot of good. Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that? About this Asgul. What about him? Everyone knows Asgul is some dwarven demigod and or controversial leader. Who is he? Who is... He's taken aback by her question. He's Asgul! Asgul the Great, the Kind, our liberator! His legacy is a bit flawed and complicated as his message. Ah, so he's a big deal. Big deal? Shakes his head. He was a man, a dwarf with conviction. To break the tyranny of kings, we are here as keepers of his legacy. I never got to ask, though, is this a religion? Most certainly not, he scoffs in your general direction. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask if it's a cult. Alphaz nods at you. A nobleman, huh? Ah, in the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman in the Tolstad district. Doesn't matter. He must be rich. I'm not gonna... Okay. How much money do you have on you? Ever treat you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I'm sure you worked very hard for your position. 17 years, human. It's called dedication. Alright, have fun. I'm gonna engage Simi and the boys. The older dwarf puffs out his chest at you as you approach. Fancy helmet, cityman. He speaks in a short and quiet manner as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Thanks. My mom got it for me. Oh. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. Dwarf glances at his boss. You here for talking then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Then leave. Alright. It was a pleasure. Former ale barrel. Level advancement. Ooh. Level 2 reached. Let's put more points. Yeah, dexterity. Is that an apple? Sneaky apple. Okay, I'm taking it. What a journey to get to this guy. Alright, well, let's speak with this orc. Agent Vera. A traveler. She's not settled here. Alright, well. Let's chat. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert her power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform, as you should. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command, guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say her name. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. I'm Ron. I'm Helm. I'm the cleric, actually. I'm gonna grab her hand. You reach forward to take her hand in yours. She's clearly a bit confused. It becomes some sort of awkward handshake. Let go of her hand. She gives you a polite smile. I'm Ron. Hello, Ron. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I could be of service, Earthguard. For your business? Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf? Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see that the garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in the room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes. A common slang for central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragging a Tolstad my ass. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says, dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite. So you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall. Company business. Sign of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. The North Wall. Okay, relax. She'll learn in time. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? She looks inland. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? If the city says it was an incident, then it is. Maybe it was the tea leaves. The leaves? Maybe they caught on fire since they're so dry, and also leaves. Interesting theory. I've yet to hear of a tea leaf able to cause such a blast. If you find one, let me know. Will do. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? She might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. Stand against her. She has no right. I'm going to say yes. Yes? Really now? No, say no. Maybe. Is that a maybe yes? Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business with the tea shop, the one that blew up. Let's see. Can I pull it off? Sneak away. Failure. Quick, sneak away before she can do anything about it. You glance at your back, carefully preparing to take the first step away from this conversation. No, don't stop. Come back. Please answer my question before you leave. York gives you the kind of look they would give a child after they started eating gravel. Let me ask again, she says, her tone now slightly more tense. Yes, damn it. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you? Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. If they sent a cleric to look into it. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit. Of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as sort of a lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some, to cleanse the city of its filthy holes. Okay. Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. Sound reasoning. Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? It means, her eyes wander for a lot. Her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spell casting or something more esoteric. So it's just weird, I would assume. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, and that would be esoteric. I assume you of all people would know that what it is, considering she mimics casting a spell with her hands and then points to you. Well, I'm here now. You sure are, and good luck, cleric. If there's anything that Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. I'm done discussing business. You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated, as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and then winks at you. She telegrams her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Okay. I will speak with these dwarves. Oh, well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves. They're so reasonable and pliable. Catch her smirking at her own joke. About the dwarves. Explain in detail from the top. Oh, it's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgilists have decided by themselves to hold a rally on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need the permission of public gathering, or PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper. She scoffs. It's marked for last week. It is expired. Can you believe her? But can you believe her? And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness if they do not leave by sundown, or they will be fined or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Catch a tired frown slip past her facade. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps. The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an oligopoly? It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement. But the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. Nod and look away. I'm not getting involved. She laughs. Now you're acting like a true city official. Okay. She's mocking the great city of Norvik and its clerks. Dishonorable. Sounds like trouble. Move on. Trouble would be the least... Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather head back to the office and complete the draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty easy way to clean up this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. I'll solve this. Wouldn't that be something that you could just swoop in and save the day? That's what I'll do. I'm a hero, you see. She laughs. You are indeed. She keeps laughing. You certainly entertain her. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me, I'm like an open book. Where are you from? Doesn't answer you at first, and she looks away for a moment and smirks. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. I didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. A powerful warrior here. She could crush your skull with ease. And that's a bad thing. Okay. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltyre. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so she mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. The occasional comment does sting a bit, but I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. Yes, I'm a wonderful person. Yes, I'm a wonderful person. Your comment elicits a spontaneous laugh. Oh, gods be damned, you are a special little man. That's the first genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoroughly constructed mask. Oh, I'm rizzing her up, man. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. She covers her mouth and tusks with her hand. Uh-huh. Phylogynistic agenda added. Phylogynistic. That's a word. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. Tell her she has nice tusks. You got real nice tusks. Thank you. How nice of you to notice. She's desperately trying not to laugh. Sweat tremors. Be wary. This could end very badly. Try to save it. I'll try to save it. Please. Yes! Your mind races as you feel something within you reach out towards the orc lady. For a moment, you see yourself through her eyes. Suddenly, you realize how awkward you've been being, but also how you can save the situation entirely. Is this it? The forbidden art? Too powerful for any one man to wield. Is this the power of empathy? Really? It's not that difficult. Oh, use empathy. Ah, right. This orc, she likes a straightforward attitude. So just ask her in a confident tone. Something like, when this all blows over, how about you and me have a nice dinner someplace fancy? I know this great place down by the river. When I'm done saving the world, let's go eat there. You, me, dinner? She likes a straightforward attitude. This is tough, man. This is the hardest decision I've ever had to make. How do I rizz up this beautiful orc woman? When I'm done saving the world, let's go eat dinner somewhere. The orc chuckles. I am curious to see what's underneath that helmet of yours. Fine, human, but after the election. I'm quite busy until then. Philogynistic agenda completed. Score! Anything else you wanted? So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool. You knew that, maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with the other economic concerns. Sorry, I don't really know about any of this. You see, I am apolitical. Thank you for bringing Free Striderism to Norvik. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. You gained even more of a Free Strider. To be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She is being genuine. I'm done asking questions about you. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm not important. Stare off into the distance. Saying it like that makes you sound anything but. Nod your head and leave. I'm so mysterious and cool. The boy's setting up a play. A play, spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause this evening. Workers crowd. Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Osgul. And no one's going to stop it. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz! He grumbles and turns back to you. So what do you want? What's the problem here? Shakes his head. Where to even begin? So, it is forenoon, and I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out the documents. We show her the papers, and the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. There's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against the tyrants and the burgers. And the burgers. Yeah, they are. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphonse nods and grunts. A terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Ah. I spoke with Agent Vera. Really now? What did that brute say? Dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight, if you're lucky. A pretty nobleman like you wouldn't want to get arrested now, would you? If you don't leave before sundown, you'll get fined and arrested. Oh yeah? Will you do the honors then, Mr. Cleric City Man? Your chuckles among the dwarves. Find you ridiculous in your old school armor. It's going to end poorly. Abort, abort. No, but she'll get someone to do the job. Someone, huh? I bet. Some grunt with a paycheck, I bet. And you'll probably get a massive fine or jail. The other dwarves start grumbling among themselves. Look, I'm just telling them like it is. Hey, he says, leaning in. What do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. I'm exhausted, so I get -1. I gotta go for it. Please. No! Please leave. The dwarf is a complete asshole. You should treat him as such. No kitty gloves. It's time for the big words. Please leave. The dwarves laugh. I said big words. Said it once and I'll say it again. Can I use one of my shards? Yeah, try it again. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Son of a bitch. Alright, well. Alright, staying is useless. Is everything but your words? To us, it means everything. Well, Asgal would be proud. Let them deal with it themselves. I guess. The dwarf smirks. He knows you have his back. About the rally. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold it on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over the Lich House stairs. I thought this was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter, the Asgal movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphaz. The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. So what's this rally about exactly? He grunts. Guilds. For decades, there has been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Damn right he did. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. Dude, tell me about it. They said Free Striderism would make the city rich, but I say it makes the people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalist party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. As brittle as a boar with rabies. Twig in the wind is pretty catchy, actually. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We need to get rid of that orc so we can call all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims as there's a crowd around him. Vote with your guts. Vote with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. City Man. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Alright, surely I can get this. Please, God, no! This idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to help so bad. You think I trust the city? Bah, go away. I want to see who's in the right. Besides, that'd be us, Mr. Cityman. Come on, I want to screw you guys over. I want to so much. Excuse me, you what? So much. Dwarf looks at you with a disturbed expression. Come on. I want to screw you guys over. Oh. Well, then of course you can't see the papers. Should have seen that one coming. Well, never mind. Alright. Well. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Alright, have fun. Well, I did everything that I could. This is now out of my hands. I'm not gonna steal eggs. Wait, you spot something shiny below as well. Scary beast, those goals. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with the shiny thing. Nature seeps through the cracks. The Goblin Garden is ahead, you feel it. Who's this guy? Braxo Pencilwing. Not a bad role. Surprisingly content, hard worker. He has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed in the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper. Friend throws a quick glance your way. This fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes from the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the articles more. You can read. Congratulations. Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil already. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? What hells are you doing here? Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. Should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. Oh my god, all the questions. Be careful, devilish advice can bite you real quick. Oh my goodness. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. So he works within city law. Ask him for details. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. So what do you do? Me, I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. Honorable. Work is work, although you'd prefer something more exciting. Like what? Filthy thievery? That does sound very exciting. Good suggestion. That sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time spent waiting around, too. I picked up some hobbies. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. True man knows the value of lettering. Okay. Oh, and I do love some reading. Gaining access to the Darrowian library changed my life. So what's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gorgorian's greatness or some shit like that. And then after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort to promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows Devil can work. Let me put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphosize into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says and cackles. Could be a demon. What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. You're a hardcore Asgalist? What? He looks genuinely shocked. You're kidding. He examines you for a moment. Asgalist City Cleric, huh? I've seen Stranger Things. Anyway, you wanted something else? Well, couldn't he do the delivery for the... Couldn't he help out the dwarves? Can you give me free legal advice? He'll gladly assist a member of the Earthguard any day. Actually, free. Well, in that case, just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have I ever given investment advice. But, here we go. Yes? He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, Cleric? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time so that you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. Oh, God, we're learning now? Jesus. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. That's all I have to ask about stock. Wait, have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middlemen. I don't care about stocks. I cannot ask this guy about stocks. Hope you learned something, Cleric. What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially, nor do most of the city-states across the coast. But why don't we lock up all the evil folk? There have been states through history who have tried to. They ended up not doing too well. I'm no expert, but I would say it's mainly to do with the origin of this evil. It's selfishness. At the core, it's got nothing to do with how people actually act. If you only allow the most good-hearted of folk to roam free, you'll end up with a country of nothing but good intentions. Ironically, I've heard the road to hell is paved with those. And you, being a devil, are, you know, yes, you're evil. Oh yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times, but people assume I have the worst interest in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. People can be so short-minded. No, that's... You see a grin spread across upon his maw. He is correct. He is about to correct you. Small-minded. I take it back. I don't like you anymore. Devil cackles at you. Fair decision, cleric. Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with Jor's subjective opinion. There's some good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. Oh, now we're getting into moralist arguments about good and evil, man. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Not available. Ferded cleric would know better than me, he says and shrugs. Spells over the 4th and 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your god grants you magic in his wisdom. He only grants higher power when needed in your lifetime. It's not needed a lot. After Urth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher-tier magic. Man, this is complicated. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? Thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. Stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear that to the judiciaries, there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. Alright. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrections. I have some questions about PPG. Wait, I might be able to help out the dwarves. Permission of public gatherings. Yeah, I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He's aware of the dwarves' plight. Finds the dwarves as annoying as you do. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. What's a PPG? Imp takes a long breath. Permission of public gatherings. I don't need to read all that. Can I have a PPG? Not for me. Ask Darrow. It's one of the original Earth folk houses found in Norvik of Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. So I gotta find Darrow. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Tolstad, known for little else other than being a great-grandson of Borgo Darrow, the legendary right-hand man of Earth. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. Darrow who? Magistrate of Tolstad. He's in charge here, basically, arguably. Says the quiet powered out loud for comedic effect. That's all about the PPG. So I need to find Darrow if I'm gonna get these dwarves the proper paperwork and assist them. So that way they don't get arrested if I want to be like a good guy. What about Charm Person? Charm Person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball as a popular example, but Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal, if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you many still do. People don't tend to like it when I cast Charm Person on them. That's understandable. Folk tend to enjoy agency. Free will, you know, it's pretty popular. But if you ask me, it's overrated. People don't know what's best for them. What a horrid worldview. If you allow the state to rule your world, you'll surely be sent right to hell. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when you're flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow is helping you out of self-interest, surely. Be careful. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you'd get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There is corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik. Other than that, and not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargmesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? I think it is a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Citizen, nod and leave. So, at least we have a lead on where we should go. Goblin wall art. Engage. Green faces splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky. Dragon head across it, or something like that. You call this art? What does it mean? They believe in the Dragon Queen. Such worship should be encouraged, only if it was for Earth instead. It represents a devotion, albeit an asinine one. An asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. What does this tell me about the people of the state of Norvik? Nothing, really. That goblins are artists? All folks seek a belief. They have simply made one out of this supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one. Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go. Back to insanity. Place your hand upon the wall. Take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. Feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets. Rolling with advantage? Okay. Sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. You hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Oh, God. Oh, good. You're not crazy. Talking to walls now. Awesome. Okay. I didn't expect to be able to talk to the wall, but what's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or bad? Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Who built you, wall? A god. Which god? Iomestra. Yomestra. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. How old are you? 15 times time Alines. How many years is that? 2,000. What is your name? Chansey. That's a pretty name. Okay. What is your political affiliation? Fear. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. All right, then. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay. Crack disappears quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. Well, that was fascinating. All right. This demo is incredibly long. creating a new save file. I'm saving it there. And I'm going to go ahead and end it there. And I tell you what, we'll come back to this, because I got to finish this demo. This is just the demo. This game is crazy. Now, is my throat hurting, and do I wish that there were voice actors? Yes. But I have to finish the demo. But that's going to be it for this one. Like, comment, subscribe, all those beautiful, wonderful things, as you do, as I always say. I appreciate you, and I will see you in the next one. So long, farewell, goodbye. Yeah, we gotta come back to this. Ugh. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs. Oh. I tell you what. My voice is just tired. I think that games like this don't really work as great stream games because it's just so much talking. It's so much da 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 da. Oh, let me pick this option and then read it out, and then it's very engaged. You know, you are talking nonstop for that was like 2.5 hours. It's a lot. And so I think like games like that, obviously, it'd be cool if they had full-on voice acting, but it'd also be almost impossible to get that much voice acting. Or it'd be an insane undertaking in and of itself. But I'm tired. That's going to be it for tonight's stream. Yeah, quite the esoteric journey that we just went on. I'm planning on streaming again. Definitely this weekend. I'm not sure exactly what day. For sure, Sunday night. Saturday night, I might be invited out with some friends. Tomorrow night, I think I might be invited out with some friends. It's a good weekend. I got invited out to do stuff with people. Always love that. But it does mean that I can't be streaming, which I also love. Play some music. We'll come back to Esoteric Ebb, though. Maybe I'll do like a daytime stream tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's going to be it for tonight. So long. Farewell. Sleep well. Sleep good.